Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Kings, number 1.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Mason. Now here's MP. Ooh, they pick off the pass. To the inside. They swipe it. Here's Patton. Watched by Wallace. Down low. It's intercepted. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. And there's a 3-second violation. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You take a look at the Thunder. Sitting pretty at this point of the season. Second place and looking to move to first. And check it out, the Kings. A couple spots down.
I think for the Thunder, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
Well, no one has been surprised by their dominance. Now they will try to take this momentum into the postseason.
Here's Patton. Still without a bucket. Sacramento needs to get off a shot from deep. MP gets the 3-ball to go.
Quick decision-making by MP. I love how confident he looked taking that shot.
Holmgren outside. Back to SGA. Caruso outside. There's the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got his 3rd assist of the night. Kings trail by 7. Here's Patton. He's been contributing over 15 a game. The kick out to Williams. And another Sacramento 3.
I think MP took that as a challenge, and he answered with a 3 of his own.
Caruso outside. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Tries the spin move. Holmgren outside. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
The Kings have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Zach Levine. Hartenstein against Sabonis. And he lobs it up. Caruso, right side, to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Here's MP. Really had his troubles in that loss to San Antonio. Just couldn't find his rhythm. Pass to Patton. Shot clock at 5. Another steal. And here's the fast break. Wallace with it. MP's there. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by Mason.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. Here's Patton. And another miss by Sacramento.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Pass to Wallace. Let's go with a 3. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They trail by 11. Patton passes to Williams. Sabonis with a screen on SGA. Williams finds Sabonis. Shot to stop the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Wallace. A 17-point game for him in the win against Indiana. And it's Holmgren missing. The Kings have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
And Sacramento has possession. The Thunder making their last shot. 3 on the clock. Here's Patton. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the wing, SGA. He played a great game against Indiana. Pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Mason.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Williams passes to Mason. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Wallace. Nice D from Sabonis.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Sabonis with a screen on Hartenstein. Goes up at the elbow. MP shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Caruso left side. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
Substituting on the court.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. MP with it. He has 6. The fader. Shot's good by Patton.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Mitchell. McCain against Williams. Here's the pick. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Second is Domantas Sabonis. MP third.
These two guys have made out like bandits over this past month. An impressive number of steals over that brief time frame.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Kings trail by 9. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Pass to Bolden. Inside. And a two-handed jam!
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
A minute 15 left in the first. And here's Holmgren. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Joe. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. It's very unfortunate. And the coach is going to have something to say about that.
Claxton, he's checked in for Sacramento. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Bolden, covered by Joe. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Oklahoma City ball.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside, Williams. McCain against Monk. Fires, top of the key. McCain's shot is off. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. From downtown. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
We've got Sabonis, Cameron Johnson out there with Malik Monk, and it's Bolden in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
And legs, you look at Jared McCain, an NBA frame and a sharpshooter.
And floor spacing is so important in this league right now. So if you can knock down shots and just hold your own in other areas, a coaching staff is going to find time for you.
First onto the scene. Now he's a household name.
Absolutely.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you, BA.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Outside McCain. Holmgren outside. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings great team. Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings great team.
Change here. Levine's checked in. Kings trail by 11. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sabonis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll be the last leg of a 6-game road trip for the club. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren puts it through.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Pass to Monk. Picked by Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. And McCain pulls it down.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Holmgren with a screen on Monk to the middle. Big Chet throwing it down.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Kings trail by 15. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Sabonis with a screen on McCain. Here's Monk. Knocks down the step-back J. Monk's got his second bucket on the night.
Even if they saw the step-back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. SGA's checked in for Oklahoma City. Back-to-backs are one of the season's unique challenges, Legs. The second game in particular.
Yes, stamina plays a real factor in those back-to-backs, and the challenge is mental and physical. Who can push through the fatigue and find a way to get it done?
Totally a mindset, isn't it?
No excuses.
MP against Mitchell. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Outside for SGA, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Monk. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Chet Holmgren.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Just 3 to shoot. The 3 from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Levine. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Levine's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Mitchell, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. Ooh, Holmgren fighting through contact.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Kings. A 12-point game. Pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
What a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Holmgren outside. And here's SGA. SGA knocks down a 3.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. MP, the pass to Sabonis. Nice work there off the screen.
I love how Sabonis asserts himself here, staying tough and getting his shot through the foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Wallace, he's checked in for McCain.
1 shot.
And that one misses.
Yeah, I really respect the strong foundation Sabonis strives to provide for his team. He's always working hard to find those points and boards.
Pass to Johnson. Rejected by Holmgren. They retain possession. Sabonis. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Sabonis. Shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
Mitchell, the pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren outside. Clock at 6. It's good.
Chet Holmgren.
Holmgren's got 26 points.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Kings trail by 10. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Here's Williams. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Now SGA. He's got 5. Taking it inside. SGA.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Patton. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And here's the rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Oklahoma City in 5th.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Williams on the wing. SGA covering. 5 on the clock. MP against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams misses.
Well, this has been far from his best game. And if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Pass to SGA. They set the pick. Ooh, strong finish. SGA.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander just gets that off, going deep into the clock.
Here's Levine. Fires from deep. And Bolden gets it to go. Bolden's got his first 3 points of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And it's SGA missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Williams. And the Kings with another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Now here's Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Holmgren left side. Shoots over Levine. And it's Holmgren missing. Kings trail by 8. Pass to Bolden. Sinks that one from the post. Bolden's got 5 points now this quarter.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
MP against SGA. From deep, Holmgren. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
And Levine throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Holmgren outside. Over Levine. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Sacramento has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Bolden. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
The free throw drops for Williams.
One of those guys who came into the league with great expectations. MP has met those and then some.
Second free throw, no good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
Here's Hartenstein, and he gets it to go. Hartenstein's got his first points of the night.
Well, Hartenstein is a phenomenal offensive rebounder. He is a big guy who knows how to use a 7-foot frame to track down rebounds.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against MP. Pass to Mason. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by MP.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Kings trail by 7. MP outside. Out to the wing. Unloads. Nice shot from the wing. Patton's got his second basket.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for OKC. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Oh, let's see those moves. Next dancer, please. Everybody get down. Come on. Checking in for Oklahoma City, number 12, Thomas Sortler.
On defense, Sacramento trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Sacramento has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Here's Patton. Blocked by Wallace. Sabonis. Pass to Mason. Clock at 4. Here's Williams. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the tray. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Outside, Williams. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Puts it up from the high post. No good on the shot. And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Dominant performance from this offense. As a fan, you just have to admire it and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're hitting the 3 major E's: effective, efficient, and entertaining.
I like the way you did that.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far, stifling shots left and right.
Well, his activity has set the tone, blocking and altering shots.
Kings trail by 10. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Levine passes to Mason. 4 on the clock. Back to Levine. The 3-pointer off the mark.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Wallace's shot is good.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Patton. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. He gets it in there. Sabonis has got 9.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's MP. He's got 10. Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Caruso, the pass to Wallace. And here's Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to MP. Oh, got a piece of it. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Here's Patton. Sacramento passing it around. Levine passes to Patton. The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Hartenstein showing you a little bit of flair right there. Very stylish on that dunk.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. SGA against Williams. Pass to Sabonis. Now Williams. From deep three-point land. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 11. Stolen by MP. Here's Mason. MP outside. Here's Patton. He's got 6. The jump hook. Good D by Wallace. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And he gets the bucket. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and it's gotten physical inside, but Hartenstein making good use of his size right there.
Kings trail by 17. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Daigneault said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Back over to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. The Kings, number 1.
Well, we can talk about their defensive rating and their pace of play and all of those things, but the bottom line is this team is hard to score on.
MP outside. Sabonis with a screen on SGA. Inside. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist from Williams. 11 points for Domantas Sabonis.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Hartenstein passes to SGA. Here's Wallace. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Levine passes to Williams. Pass to Mason. 6 to shoot. Here's Patton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 15. Outside, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Caruso, pass to SGA. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. SGA's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pass to Mason. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's to the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Hartenstein's got 8.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Down low.
Yeah, the dime from MP on time and on time.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Caruso, a screen on Williams. Inside. Caruso with the bucket. He's got 5.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Kings trail by 19. And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Johnson, he's checked in for Sacramento. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Mitchell's checked in for Caruso. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wallace has got 7 now in this quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Out to the right wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets the 3-second call.
Ooh. Talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. And McCain subbed in for Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, McCain. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists now tonight. And here is Williams. 10 points for him. Pass to Mason. Here's Patton. Good defense there from SGA.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Patton. Give him 8 to halt the run. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's McCain. Sends it home from three-point land. McCain's got 5.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Here's Patton. SGA covering. Patton passes to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Patton can't get it to go.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Williams a screen on Johnson. And here's SGA outside. And another three for Oklahoma City.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
MP outside. Pass to Patton. Back to Williams. Over Mitchell. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
Well, if you're struggling like this, unless you have a wide open look, make that next pass.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall. Now 10 for 14 from the floor. Johnson inside, covered by McCain. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Holden, he's checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Williams. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook screen and roll right there, capped off by Gilgeous-Alexander and the brilliant feed.
Monk with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Bolden, covered by McCain. Now here's Sabonis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Jalen Williams.
I think Sabonis loves getting challenged inside, and he embraces the contact.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So the Kings making a change here. Claxton's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Morris is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Oklahoma City shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Morris. Now McCain. Back to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And it's Monk with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Bolden. Back to Monk. Here's Bolden. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. "11 seconds left to play in the third quarter. He shoots it. He's off on that one. And so it's Oklahoma City with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Johnson is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Williams. Then it's Malik Monk. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
MP, the pass to Monk. Back to MP. This one for 3. Mitchell grabs the miss.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
McCain against Williams. Down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul.
And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
And the Thunder making a change here. And Williams drops them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Looking to get back on track. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, my. Powering through the contact. MP just went to work on them in the paint.
Now Mitchell. And there's the drive. Outside McCain. The 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Monk passes to Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
And that's what happens when you let MP get positioning inside.
Williams against McCain. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Williams has got 11 points here in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Monk. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
It goes on Jalen Williams.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
The free throw drops for Monk. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, BA, it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
And Monk drops them both. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Back to Joe. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's McCain. Pulls up on the wing. Joe misses. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Inside. Oh, deflected. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Mitchell against Monk. Pass to McCain. Williams grabs the board. The Kings have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
Yes, selfless stuff on that dish from MP.
And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
The free throw drops for Monk.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They set a pick outside McCain. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that's good work that time by McCain. Inside, able to draw that foul.
For Oklahoma City, McCain, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, McCain's going to do some really good things in this league. He's got a lot of skill, can really score, but then he's also got a tremendous work ethic.
That one's no good. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim. But some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
And another miss by Sacramento. The Thunder have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Mitchell. The 3-ball. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Mason. Here's Patton. Here's Levine for 3. Buries it from 3.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Williams against McCain. Some solid defense from Williams. The Kings have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Pass to Mason. Here's Patton. MP scanning the floor. And he's going for the oop here. Now here's Joe. Outside McCain. Back to Joe. It's tipped and stolen by Williams. Over McCain. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
McCain against Williams. Outside Mitchell. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-back legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
As his game continues to develop, Levine has increased his assist numbers.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your number 6 crew.
presentation of the player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Caruso, covered by Johnson. To the paint, clock at 6. That one drops for him. 28 points for Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, imagine having a guy like Holmgren with that size coming off the screen. What a luxury.
Sabonis with a screen on SGA. MP finds Sabonis. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's foul number 2 for him, and founded back in 2020. The National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Graham.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Well, he was shooting the ball from deep in the first half, but he's come up dry ever since.
From deep, SGA. Patton pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Levine from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wallace outside. Here's SGA, covered by MP. Back to Wallace. Here's the 3. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Oklahoma City leading by 20. Shot from 16, and the jumper is good. SGA's got 25 points.
Shea is just relentless, continuing to attack the defense over and over.
Here's Patton. He takes it in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Holmgren, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the 3. Here's Patton. And here's Sabonis. And here's MP. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Back to SGA. Hartenstein with a screen on MP. And here's SGA outside. That doesn't go either for SGA.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter. Sabonis with a screen on SGA. The 17-footer. He got it!
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Up top, SGA. Basket's good. SGA's got 11 points here in the second half.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
Here's Patton. Lays it up and banks it in. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the low post is good.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
And so here's Sacramento. Here's Patton. MP with it. Shot is up. Can't connect. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now, time for our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Zach LaVine.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got MP. Hunter is out there with Sabonis. And it's Patton in at the shooting guard position. And for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. Here we go. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. And now that we are well past the halfway point of the season, DB, what are you most looking forward to?
I think, Kevin, this is the first time of the year where you start to consider, well, I'll tell you, the playoff positioning is starting to take shape. The potential first-round matchups become intriguing. I can't wait to see how things end up.
Now Williams. Here's Pat. MP against Schroeder. Williams. A sweet little floater.
Wow, look at the creativity from that young man. MP putting on a show with the handle.
Pass to Tyson. Now, here's Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. Williams against Schroeder. Williams kicks to Patton. Back to MP. Just 5 to shoot. It's deflected.
Wow, twice on the pipe from Dennis Schroeder. Woohoo!
Mitchell finds Schroeder. Mobley against MP. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Last game for Cleveland, they picked up the win against the Pistons. Here's Patton, and he dunks it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Pat. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Patton's got his second basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3. For 3, Mitchell. A shot missing. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And that one's good. Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Here's Pat. Jared Allen making his last shot. Lets it go with the 3. Hunter no good. Hunter against Mitchell. A shot no good. Tyson. Kings leading now by 3. Pass to Patton. MP to deciding where to go with it. And the shot is good.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Schroeder passes to Mitchell. And here is Mobley. Mitchell outside. Holds it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
The Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Patton the pass to Williams. Here's Patton. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Schroeder passes to Allen. Mobley kicks it over to Schroeder. Back to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Here's Schroeder. Off target with his 3. Kings have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Patton. He has 6. Outside Williams. Buries it down low. MP's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. 2 teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Pass to Patton. Williams against Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. MP, no good.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Out to the right wing. Mitchell looking it over. Over Sabonis. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Here's Pat. Covered by Mitchell.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Tyson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Allen outside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's Mitchell missing.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Now here's Williams. Here's Patton. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Cleveland Cavaliers, 3.
some changes here for the Kings. Mason, he checked in for Sabonis. And Levine subbed in for Hunter. Sacramento leading by 4. Outside Williams. Here's Pat. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And let's talk about his passing, guys. Let's remember he also did an excellent job of finding guys in their right spots.
From the arc. The rebound by Mason. Kings have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Now, here's Strus. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Here's Levine. Inside. Here's Patton. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Patton's got 8.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Mason against Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
You can see the defender struggling to contain Mobley. He's got size, he's got agility, and he's got touch.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And the first one drops.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Shireman's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Well, Evan Mobley entered this league as a fantastic defender. But boy, are you starting to see incremental improvements on the offensive end. Look out, folks. Here he comes.
Now here's Levine. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Second shot opportunity. Sabonis, no good. So for Sacramento, their last game, a loss to Oklahoma City. Pass to Hayes. Now Strus. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Dean Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. To the paint. Here's Mason. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 4.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Cavaliers shooting just about an even 40% to start.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Hayes.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. Wade for 3, sinks the three-pointer.
Well, you love the extra pass. Usually Strus is on the receiving end of those kick-out passes, but that's a great decision by him.
1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Now, here's MP. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Oklahoma City.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now we'll hear from Allie Laforce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Five to shoot. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. The Cavaliers trail by 3. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Sabonis grabs the board. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to MP. Back to Levine. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Kings lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Jared Allen is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Shireman in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Shireman. Still yet to score. Monk defending. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings leading now by 3. Sacramento moving it around. Got a hand on it. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Allen finds Strus. Here's Shireman, guarded by Levine. Back to Hayes. With the shot. Monk with some nice defense.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Johnson against Strus. Right side Sabonis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Kings ball.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Hunter's checked in for Cameron Johnson. The Cavaliers trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
High post Allen. Sabonis is there. It's Strus on the wing. Covered by Hunter. And Monk has got the ball here for Sacramento. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Levine for three. Sabonis. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Allen, a screen on Monk. Pass to Allen. Now, here's Strus. Screen by Allen. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Kings leading now by 5. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Cavaliers have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Pass to Strus. Monk defending. They need this one. And it's Max Strus with the 3. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Pass to Allen. And here is Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
This is why Strus is on the floor. His ability to spread you out from deep.
Now Hunter. Sabonis at the elbow. 5 on the clock. Hunter dishes to Levine. That's short off the rim. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Well, one thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishes.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
The defense a step slow, you can see the results.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your fast powerhouse dance team.
MP's checked in. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. Number 1, the Kings.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Here is Williams. He has 6. Pass to Hunter to end the run. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Rebound by the Kings. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Williams kicks to Mason. Outside, Levine. Latrey. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Mitchell outside. Bounce pass from Strus. Drains the three-pointer. Mobley's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for Cleveland.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic. It is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hunter sets a screen for MP. And it's Strus with the rebound. Strus has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Mobley. Now Allen. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Kick out to Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Here is Mason. Now here's Levine. MP outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Mobley. Lined up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
The Kings trail by 4. Outside, Levine. Mason, the pass to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Levine for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And it's Strus, top of the key. Offline from the top of the key.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Outside, Levine. There's the pick. To stop the drought, and the layup is good. Levine's got 11 points. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
The smash back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And the one thing that he'll be looking to change is the downturn in his three-point percentage. It's taken a hit here the last 10 games. I know he's putting in extra work to get that rhythm back.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to Tyson. Inside. And he converts the layup. Tyson's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
Well, you see Evan Mobley developing those passing skills. What a nice look.
Here's Pat, covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Patton kicks to Williams. And the 3 off target.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Pass to Tyson. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That's on DeAndre Hunter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And that one misses. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 7. Pass to Patton. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Beyond the arc. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Pat. Kings moving the ball around. Hunter, the pass to Pat. Sacramento again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Mitchell. To the left side wing. Here's Schroeder. Here's Mobley. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Now here's Schroeder. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Count that one for Mobley. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Pat. 8 points for him. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Pass to Tyson. Lets it go from 14. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. MP outside. Here's Pat. Started by Schroeder. Hunter, the pass to Pat. Shoots over Schroeder. Patton's shot is off. And so that brings the first half to a close. Cavaliers on top, up by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Nice try. It's all good. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
In that game against the Knicks, this will be a good challenge. If they could come in, play with intensity, and sustain that, they'll be right there at the end, Shaq.
I want to see how they play.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Sacramento Kings.
Well, let's be honest. They haven't taken this game seriously, and the score just reflects it.
Yeah, shooting below 30% from three.
30?
The joke. Yeah, that's what I said. The joke is definitely on them thus far.
Jeez.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Doug Christie is starting in the second half. We've got Pat. He's out there with MP. Hunter is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Here's Pat. Spins. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. The Cavaliers leading by 9. And now Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Cavaliers trying to make the most of their championship window. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "What I've learned is that this isn't forever. We're not invincible. You have to appreciate this because it doesn't come around too often. Not every locker room is like this. Guys?"
Connected and driven. Hallie, we appreciate the report. Here's MP. The Cavaliers making the shot. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. MP kicks to Patton. Good D by Mitchell. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Allen outside. To the wing right side. Tyson. Off target from outside. The Kings trail by 11. MP kicks to Patton. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And a wide open look for MP. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Pass to Tyson. And here is Mobley. Here's Schroeder. Here's Allen. Hunter grabs the miss.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Here's Patton. Takes it off the glass. Patton's got it back down to within single digits with the Kings.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And they call an illegal screen here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Cavaliers 5th.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Let's get hyped, everyone. Here comes your Cavs crew hot squad. Let me hear you make some noise. Attention crowd, coming onto the floor is your Cavs crew hot squad. Show some love.
over the last 10 games or so, averaging about 16 points, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Pat. He's got 12. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Mitchell left side. Out to the wing. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Good on the three-point shot. Tyson's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland.
Boy, finding shooters on the perimeter. Mobley has worked so hard on his passing game.
The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Here's Pat. Looking to get it going. Count it. Good. Hatton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Mobley is screen. And Mobley throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
The Kings trail by 12. Pass to Patton. And here is MP. 6 points for him. Mitchell with the steal. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Oh, when Jared Allen gets near the basket, you just know he's going to finish with authority.
Here is Williams. He is a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
The Cavaliers leading by 12. Here's Tyson. He's got 8. Pass to Allen. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Now Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. How's the last month of basketball been for him? 2nd in steals, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And back to your point, number 2 in steals. He's just a tireless worker. Plays that hard-nosed, on-ball defense. Most guys just can't disengage from him. Now, here's Mobley. He's got 11, and it goes down 2 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Williams. Down low. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. It's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Williams passes to Sabonis. Here's Pat. Shot on the wing, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Patton's got 18 points in the game. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Allen outside. Pass to Strus. Shot clock at 5. Mobley a screen. The shot no good. Tyson. The Kings trail by 15. Patton kicks to Levine. A three-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Pass to Tyson. Now Mitchell for the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Cleveland. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Patton, and again it's Sacramento converting.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
The Cavaliers leading by 16. Pass to Strus. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Mobley misses. Sacramento's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. MP passes to Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. And Patton gets it to go. Patton's got 15 points in just the second half.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the Kings.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
And Levine with the slam.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Kings. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Back to Wade. It's Strus on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hayes. And again, unable to change momentum here. Pass to Patton. A fader. And it's Wade with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 11. Strus with it. He has 6. Now here's Hayes. Trying to find Strus, and he gets it to him. Oh, that's blocked. Pass to Patton.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third. Levine wide open. That 3 off the mark.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Now Strus, guarded by Levine. Here's Hayes. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. That cuts the lead to single digits. Levine's got 4 this quarter.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Shireman good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Sacramento with the ball. After the Cavaliers pick up 3, and with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Levine.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Cleveland's gone downtown to launch since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Pass to Strus. Cleveland moving it around. Now Hayes. No scoring in this one. Strus passes away. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one. Monk with some nice defense.
They're winning despite his performance here, and they have had his back all night.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Kings making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. That one misses for Monk. Cleveland leading by 8. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hayes. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night. Now here's Levine for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Cleveland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Jackson Hayes. He's out there with Wade. Allen is out there with Max Strus. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Williams after Cleveland got the 3-point. Looking to get back on track here, and it's good on the layup.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Strus. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Mason. Mason's got 6 rebounds in the game. MP kicks to Hunter. And it's off from 3-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 11. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
What a look there from the big fella, Jarrett Allen. We've seen his playmaking make a big-time jump.
And Sacramento has possession. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Levine. Hunter against Wade. 6 to shoot. A 3 from MP. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Up top, Strus. Covered by MP. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Kings. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. On the wing, Levine, defended by Strus. Here's Williams. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around, and it's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Allen with the screen for Strus. Back to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Williams kicks to Levine. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Mitchell.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Pass to Strus. Hayes with the screen for Allen. Oh, good on the triple.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now here's Levine. Hunter on the wing. Just 3 to shoot. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
There's a tenacity to Donovan Mitchell. Even with physical defense, this guy just finds a way to convert.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And so, MP will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's an 18-point game. Here's Mason. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-5 run here. Mitchell outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Levine against Wade. Levine kicks to Williams. Over Mitchell. And a great move by MP. And that's now 10 points for Williams.
You know, MP starting to look good there from the mid-range.
And here's Strus. Mitchell outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Kings trail by 16. Hunter on the wing. Williams with the ball. Working on Hayes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What a tremendous finish by the young MP. This guy does exactly what it takes to get the contact drawn.
Evan Mobley's checked in for Hayes. And then for Sacramento, Sabonis, he's checked in for Mason. And it's Patton in for Hunter.
One shot.
And the big question for MP is going to be work ethic. Because if he can put in the sweat, there's no reason he can't be a star in this league.
Now, here's Mitchell. And the foul called on MP. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Monk's checked in for MP.
Malik Monk.
Monk against Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan Mobley. Go get it.
Here's Pat. Monk outside. Sacramento moving it around. Levine for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 9 points here in the second half. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Allen with the screen for Strus. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Strus has got 6 in the quarter.
They need an answer from 3. Max Strus, we see you, young sir.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Monk outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Monk with the dunk.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Cleveland leading by 13. Allen outside. Mobley outside. Back to Strus. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Max Strus. Then for the Kings, Hunter's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Williams in for Monk. Now, here's Mitchell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Hunter with it. To the paint. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets. And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Pat. Hunter on the wing, 2 on the clock. Williams for 3. They get it back, and Patton gets it to go.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
MP with it, now guarded by Schroeder. Williams passes to Patton, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket. Allen, a screen on Hunter. Driving inside.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Up top, Sabonis. Allen defending. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Patton kicks to Hunter. Pass to Patton. Takes a 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Tyson. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one. The Kings trail by 14. Here's Pat. MP outside. It's deflected. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Mitchell outside. It's Allen. And yeah, it's good.
Oh, that's nice work offensively by Jarrett Allen. That's a big target and a hard guard.
Sabonis. First personal, 4th team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen. Shooting, 1.
Free throw, good, Allen.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man. Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends. Now
here's Williams. Here's Pat. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the 4th quarter. And just miss after miss right now. It's Allen. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Allen's got 13 points in the second half. Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 19. presentation of the player of the game, Jared Allen.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. .144 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hunter. And here is Williams. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with a headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
Here he's it from three-point range.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Cavaliers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of two that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jared Allen.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Here's Pat. The Cavaliers making the shot. Shot clock at 3. A floater, and he gets it to go. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Schroeder against Williams. Schroeder looking around. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jared Allen.
Number 15, DeAndre Hunter. The big man, 6 feet 10 inches. Number 11, starting at shooting guard at 6'6" number 35, Patton. Starting at the other guard, 5 feet 10 inches, number 7, MP. Your Sacramento Kings head coach is Doug Christie. Another round of applause for your Sacramento Kings.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. Ingram the 3 with Barnes the 4. And it's Murray Boyles in at the center position. And for Sacramento, they've got DeAndre Hunter. Williams is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Patton in at the 2 spot. All right, Grant, when your team is in the second game of a back-to-back, do you play it differently?
You know, it depends on what happened in the first game. Did your starters have to play a lot of minutes? Did you get into double overtime? It just depends, B.A.
Now here's Ingram. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Atlanta. The 3 from Barnes. Hunter with the rebound. Oh, they get a hand on it. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Williams passes to Patton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Ingram. Barnes with a screen on.
Yeah, exceptional job. Barnes just diving towards the open area off the pick.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Murray Boyles. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
So the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Hunter from outside the arc. Rebound Toronto. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season. To the right side. Outside Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. The 3, Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper, but man, he can really score down low.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here's Hunter. Here's Patton. And he lobs it up to the rim. In transition, here they come.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Kings trail by 7. Pass to Patton. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. Shot's good by Patton.
There's selfless stuff on that dish from MP.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Here's Patton. Toronto making their last shot. MP outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Sabonis. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
You know, you see how comfortable MP is operating pick and rolls? Just great decision-making from him.
Now here's Ingram. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. Hunter with the rebound.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Inside, here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
Kings trail by 6. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Williams. Still no points. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Oh, a wise move by MP, calling his own numbers in the two-man game.
Here's Barnes, shoots from the block. Yep, that one's good.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Williams against Quickly. Williams in the post. Here's Patton, guarded by Barrett. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for the Kings. And Toronto also making a switch. Walter, he's checked in for Barrett. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Toronto leading by 4. Left side Barnes. Pass to Walter. Here's Murray Boyles. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Clock at 6. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Patton. He's got 7. MP left side. And rejected. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. There's a screen. LaVine against Ingram. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Patton. 29 points for him last game against the Cavs in Cleveland. From 9 feet. Barnes comes with a double team. He shoots a three. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors lead by 6. Here's Walter. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta. Ingram with a screen on Williams. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Kings have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Over to the wing. Oh, it's stolen. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Shed, he's checked in for Quickly. So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to MP. To the middle. Here's Mason. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And so here is Toronto. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Kings on D. 6-point game. 5 to shoot. Ingram. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. MP left side. Pass to Patton. Williams looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Patton. The 3 is up. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 5 assists in the game. Raptors lead by 5. Outside Barnes. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here is Toronto. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Walter. Fires for 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Mason. From deep, MP. Walter pulls it in.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Here's Murray Boyles. Off target from 3-point range. Now here's LaVine. The D's right on him. Pass to Williams. LaVine with a screen on Barnes. And here's MP from outside. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has got 5 points.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about. Start whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Mason with the bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Raptors shooting a 45% clip from the floor. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings great team. Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings great team.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Zach LaVine.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Dick. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Now here's Johnson. Outside LaVine. Back to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Monk for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Walter. Here's Bobo. Here's Quickly. Monk covers. Pirtle with a screen on Monk. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Outside Monk. Now here's Sabonis. Here's Mason. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Toronto Raptors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Monk and LaVine man the backcourt. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Mason in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Walter. Pirtle with a screen on LaVine. The 3 from Quickly. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Monk against Quickly. Now Levine. No points yet. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Mobo. The rebound by Mason. And the Kings shooting around 44%. Not bad. Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Hurdle with some nice D.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Back to Quickly. And there's the screen. 4-3. And again, Toronto, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Mason, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Dick. Kicks it to Quickly. Fires from deep. He buries it from three. Quickly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Checked in for Johnson. And Toronto also making a switch. Barrett's checked in.
Shooting on the court.
And it's Monk with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. And here's Hunter for three. And another miss by Sacramento. Toronto leading by 5. Pass to Barrett. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
6 to shoot. Levine passes to Mason. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Now here's Quickly. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Kings trail by 7. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Such a wide open look.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. puts up a deep three. Barrett can't hit. For Sacramento, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And here's Monk. Yet to see a basket. Levine surveys the D. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Quickly, right side. Takes the three. Nails it from 3. Quickly's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
On the wing, Levine. Back to Monk. Over Pirtle. Monk finds Sabonis. Yep, count it. Sabonis has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, that's where Sabonis makes his living. He's so good at carving out space down low.
Raptors lead by 5. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
That's right, Rap. Your 916 crew.
Both teams will make substitutions. And let's take a look at some point guards who have been scoring the ball over the past 10 games. 5th on the list, MP.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Well, that's one of the biggest changes in the league over the years. Point guards are now expected to score. They have to do more than just pass.
Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. MP outside. MP with a step. Soft touch off the glass. Now just a 3-point Raptor lead.
MP on a mission there to get to the bucket.
Toronto has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the 2nd quarter. There's the triple. The shot by Ingram, no good. Pass to Hunter. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at Sacramento, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Right now, for Sacramento, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Now here's Barrett, 15 in his last outing. The crossover, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That's what Ingram does, his ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Toronto making a switch here. Walters checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
Now here's Hunter. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Williams. MP making his presence felt.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They lead by 4. There's the 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Patton passes to Williams. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And ladies and gentlemen, there's no wet spot out there. He was just broken down.
Yeah, you don't see guys weak-legged like that very often. We'll be seeing that play for weeks to come.
Raptors lead by 5. Ingram with the ball. He's got 13. It's Pirtle high post. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. The Raptors making a switch here. Shed's checked in. And he's good on the second. The Raptors have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Now here's Barrett, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Barnes, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Patton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you, Brian.
All for 1. Allie, thanks for the report. Toronto leading by 6. Here's Shed. And there's the rejection. Pass to Hunter. 18 feet out. And it falls all over the rim and in. Hunter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
Here's Shed, covered by MP. And here's Pirtle. Picked by Pirtle. The 3 from Barnes. Rebound by the Kings. Patton's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop on top. Hammer it home.
A rare assist there from Hunter. They want him to continue to work on his playmaking.
The Raptors shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Outside Ingram. Back to Barnes. Here's Shed. Still no points. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes with a screen on Williams from about 19. And that one comes up a bit short.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Shed. Toronto passing it around. Here's Barnes. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, despite that turnover, they've done a decent job taking care of the ball, and they'll need to continue that if they want to hold on to this lead.
Substituting on the court.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Here's Patton, guarded by Barrett. That one's good. This game is all even. Patton's got 14.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
1:56 left to play in the half. Outside Barrett. And there's a pick. Pass to Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Barnes drills the triple.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Now here's MP. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 13.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Quickly outside. Back to Barnes. Kicks it to Quickly. Barnes with a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Quickly. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 3. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
23 seconds left in the first half. MP outside. It could go. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front, up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Sacramento Kings.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
Let's look now and see how teams stack up across the league. It's our latest power rankings.
A look here now at Sacramento. Not much movement from them up or down, which isn't a bad thing. They've just shown force in their conference.
Yeah, they've established themselves as one of the premier teams. Marching towards that finish line, they're hoping to build on what they've done so far.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kings trail by 5. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 5 spot. Here's Patton. Shot clock at 6. Over Barrett. Patton can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 5. Here's Barnes. Quickly outside. Outside Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. No good on the 3. Well, the Kings shooting at 45% of the game so far. Outside, Williams. Here's Patton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Patton. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Toronto leading by 4. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Sacramento now. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Sacramento passing it around. Patton can't get it to go.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Outside Barnes. They set the screen. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, huge game from Ingram. He does this so often. Maybe one of the most overlooked stars in the league.
And so here's Sacramento. 8-point game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here's Hunter for 3. He drops it from range. Hunter's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Quickly outside. Barrett passes to Barnes. Barnes from point-blank range.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And here are the Kings now. And timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
quick peek at the point guards who have been extremely disruptive defensively. MP is second.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
Well, when you have someone who can orchestrate your offense and be the point of attack on defense, it makes life a whole lot easier.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the inside. From downtown. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Here's Patton, guarded by Barrett. Chucks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Quickly. It's Barnes on the wing. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Kings. Tries it from 19, and he hits the jumper. Williams has got 15.
MP smart enough to know he doesn't have to get to the rim to be effective.
Here's Barnes. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Trailing by 8. Hunter against Ingram. Oh, there's the alley. Quickly outside. Pass to Murray Boyles. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fires the 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
MP shot is off. Raptors lead by 11. Barnes passes to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. Murray Boyles can't get it to go. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Patton. Over quickly. And that one's long. Toronto's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Here's Patton. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Patton. 17 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Williams. Oh, MP. An emphatic finish.
Oh, man. MP. That was nasty.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? The Raptors have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Now Ingram. 15 points in the game. Barnes with a screen on Hunter. Tipped. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Nice D from Sabonis. Kings trail by 11. Pass to Williams. Right wing. Here's Patton, guarded by Barrett. The floater, and he lays it in. Patton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Toronto leading by 9. And here's Barnes. He's got 21. For 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Hunter's got his 5th rebound of this one. MP outside. Hunter, a screen on quickly. Here's MP. No good, off the front rim. Toronto shooting at 49% so far in the game. Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Rebound by Sacramento.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
MP against quickly. Three-pointer. Shot's good by Patton. Patton's got 22.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Here's quickly. 11 points in the game. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now here's Ingram. Hunter covering. And that one's good. Ingram. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Well, Ingram showing you that ability to play big inside.
The Kings have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Kings.
Change here. Levine's checked in. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto.
Dance team, make some noise.
Toronto on D. Sacramento passing it around. Back to MP. Sabonis with a screen on quickly. MP shot is off.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Quickly against MP. Quickly passes to Barnes. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Now here's Levine. Offline with a 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Up top Barnes. He's guarded by Sabonis. Barnes in the post. Working on Sabonis. Barnes no good. Kings trail by 8. MP with it. 17 points in the game. Outside Levine. Pass to Patton. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Sacramento third.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Dick comes in for Barnes. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Now here's Dick. He's guarded closely. Ingram. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, scorers like Ingram find a way to draw those fouls.
Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, for Ingram, it's just all about staying healthy, because when he is, he's a huge piece for this team.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Kings. Both free throws good from Ingram. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Quickly against Monk. On the wing, Levine. Outside Monk. Here's Mason. Pass to Sabonis. Over Pirtle. And Sabonis gets it to go. Sabonis has got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, Sabonis has a nice shot from that mid-range area. I think that's a sweet spot for him.
Now here's Pirtle. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pirtle with a screen on Monk. Here's Dick. Three-pointer off the mark. Kings trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
Outside Dick. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his third foul so far. Hunter's checked in for Johnson. Mobo, he's checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. Here's Levine. Still without a bucket. Pass to Mason. Outside Monk. Again, the miss by the Kings. Toronto leading by 6.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
The three, Barrett, no good. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors, up 6. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is critical.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Zach Levine. He's out there with Williams. And it's Mason in at the power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Clock is at 3. And it's Shed missing. Kings trail by 6. Now Levine. It's Williams, high post. Covered by Pirtle. And it's good. 2 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Shed. Outside Barrett. Pass to Shed. Hook loose. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Kings making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
For Sacramento, number 25, Cameron.
And the Kings shooting about 47%. A nice number. Outside, Williams. Outside, Levine. Hunter, the screen. Beyond the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Shed. Back to Barnes. Kicks it out to Barrett. Let's go with a 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 7.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
MP outside. Looking to get it going. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Toronto ball.
Toronto leading by 7. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he makes it.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
And here's MP. Hurdle grabs a miss. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Barnes. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Shot is good by Barrett.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Kings.
Timeout.
11-point game. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's go, everybody. Time to make some noise for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Levine passes to Mason. Back to Levine. Outside, Williams looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Dick. Over to the left wing. Outside Barrett. And here's Dick. Hunter covering. The three from Barnes. Rebound by Sacramento. Right side Levine. Here's Mason. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Toronto leading by 11. Here's Walter. Pass to Barrett. Right side Dick. Puts up a three. Barnes passes to Barrett. Outside Dick. Clock at 6. Here's Murray Boyles. Take it away. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Hunter. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Monk. Covered by Ingram. Pass to Patton. 6 to shoot. And another miss by Sacramento. Toronto leading by 11. Quickly passes to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Shoots it from the high post. Patton pulls it in. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the left wing. Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Patton to win the cold spell. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got rebound number 7 tonight. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Here's Monk. Here's Patton. Outside Hunter from the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Well, you know, Hunter is a good three-point shooter. In fact, I'd actually like him to take even more triples.
Toronto leading by 10. Pass to Walter. Back to Quickly. Toronto passing it around. Barrett against Monk. Barrett can't hit.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Patton. Tries again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth personal foul. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
For 2. Albrecht.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. Williams is checked in for the Kings. The Raptors also with a sub. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Walter. He does not get the second one. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Here's Patton. Outside, Williams. Here's Patton. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Barrett. Pass to Barnes. It's Barrett on the wing. Ingram finds Quickly. Here's Murray Boyles. Williams defending. It's Barnes on the wing. No good from outside.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now here's Williams. Here's Patton. Launches a three. Again, the miss by the Kings. Now the Raptors with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Barnes a screen. Down low. Stolen by MP. Here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Tries to break his ice. And that one's good. MP's got 19 points.
Well, when MP gets in the open floor on the break like that, watch out.
Hunter against Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Toronto, no good. Kings trail by 10. Hunter, a screen on quickly. MP with it. Here's Patton. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Patton's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Barnes. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Fires the three. Williams rips down the board.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Driving in. Hard charging basketball from MP.
MP went right for the teeth and got rewarded.
Toronto leading by 6. Outside Barnes. Off a slick move.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Hunter outside. Here's Patton. On the wing, Williams. And he slams it down.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And so here is Toronto after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Ingram against Hunter. Book it! It goes!
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Kings trail by 8. Outside, Williams. Oh, look at MP doing his thing down there.
Well, that's the guy you want with the ball. MP was ready, and he delivered.
A minute 6 left in the final quarter. Barnes with a screen on Williams. Barron outside from downtown. Shot's no good. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Williams! Barrett with a rebound. They trail by 6. And he commits the intentional foul. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Here's Barnes. Quickly outside. Hunter with a double. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time to win the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. He launches. Oh, the shot is off. Here's Murray Boyles. He's guarded by Sabonis. So the Raptors win it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
At the next event.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step into shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
And now the opening lineup for Team World. Demon's out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Malowach. And it's Wolf at the small forward position. Here's Edgecombe. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
Free throw dropped for Edgecombe.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
And so he makes both from the line. You brought the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
Pass to Wolf. And the foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Long range from the inbound. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Not much in the way of defense being played here early on.
Well, you know how it works. I mean, both teams will be conserving their energy at the defensive end until later on. That's typically how this thing unfolds.
And we've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in the bit where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
And it's Team World with the ball. Clark, he just rocked the rim.
Insanity on display right there. Wow.
Woo.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
Takes creativity and spontaneity. The ability to make it up on the fly, that's special.
Here's Elmore. Here's Chambers. No good from outside. Inside. Here's Malowach. Missed inside. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Elmore, the pass to Chambers. Shoots over Edgecombe. Again, USA.
And some players in the Rising Stars Challenge aren't especially well known yet. But this young man is someone we've already become very familiar with.
It has not taken him long to really establish himself in the league. I mean, he's been logging a ton of minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. Rebounded by Chambers. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. MP right side. And that one is good. MP's got his second bucket of the night.
You can certainly see the potential that MP has working inside the paint like that.
Down low. Malowach, no good.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Here's Elmore. The 3. Chambers can't make the basket. To the right side. Edgecombe with it. Williams picks him up. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Here's MP following the bucket by Team World. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Chambers. Malowacz grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Deming. Nothing on the board. Fires from way outside. Knipple with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
USA with another miss.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Deming. Fires from deep. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for USA.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. He's off on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Outside Williams. Pass to Knipple. Off target from three-point range.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Here's Deming. Still scoreless. So they take the lead.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
USA trails by 3. Pass the flag. And here is Williams. Here's Chambers. 5 on the clock. Here's Flag. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Team World leading by 3. Here's Deming. Pass to Edgecombe. To the middle. Wolf shot's good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So it's USA now. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Rebound by Team World. Edgecombe with it. He's got 7. Pass to Deming. Team World needs to get off a shot. Malowacz, no good. USA trails by 5. Here's Elmore. Hasn't made one yet. In the corner, it's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the bucket by USA. Pass to Edgecombe. Offline with his 3. Now Knipple. Williams passes to Chambers. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on. Come on, Malowacz.
clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Here's Demon. He has yet to score. Over to the wing. Edgecombe with it. Rebounded by Chambers. Chambers got rebound number 5 here tonight. MP passes to Pep. Now Knippel. They set the pick. The 3 from MP. Here's Chambers. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
Here's Demon. Down low, Wolf. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And Team World leads by 3.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
So it's USA now. Here's Pat. Outside Williams. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. Edgecombe with it. 7 points in the game. Right wing. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
On offense, here's Team World. Here's Demon. Scoreless thus far. Now Edgecombe. And that one's good. Malawan.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Chambers, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Chambers got the game tied up here for USA.
First pass there from MP to get that assist, showing vision beyond his years.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Platoon swap here for Team World.
USA Gators.
Pass to Torrey. Here's Jonas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul, 4th team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Team World. Jonas. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jonas. And USA making a change here. Richards is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
Now USA with it, trailing by 2. Pass to Atkins. Shoots over Jonas. Atkins misses.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Here's Pat, still without a basket. Atkins misses. To the inside. Here's Conan Niederhauser.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
There's 53 seconds left in the first. Team World leading by 4. Here's Torrey. Pass to Diawara. Left side Gonzalez. Here's Jonas. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jonas has got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Atkins. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Jonas. Yes, that goes in. He has 7.
It's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
1 second left. That shot missing. And so it's Team World bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back to the action in just a minute. And we're glad to have you along as we resume the action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
So, Team World's 5 right now. They've got Yaka Jonas. He's out there with Traore. And it's Diawara in at the 4. Here's Murray Boyle. Still scoreless. McDaniel, no good.
A little light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight. And that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
Here's Atkins. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Pat. Shot clock at 5. Here's Elmore. Rebound by Team World.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly, very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
Here's Traore. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Can't hit from the elbow.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Out left to the wing. Here's Elmore. Misses the 3. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. To the paint. To the left wing. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Yaka Jonas has got the lead up to 10 now for Team World. So it's USA now. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Pass to Patton. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Patton's got his first bucket of the night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
All right, listen to the out of the court. Come on, it's loud for your Lakers.
Flag is checked in for USA. They swipe it. Here's Murray Boyle. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's the pick. Pass to Wolf. Team World with another miss. USA trails by 8. Here's Elmore. Here's Pat. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Patton's got 5 points in the quarter.
He was free to fire at his leisure there. Not much resistance.
Inside. Here's Edgecombe. And he banks in the layup. And Team World leads by 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Pat. He has 5. The 3. Here's Murray Boyle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Team World leading by 5. Here's Traoré. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Wolf. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edgecombe. Releases. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. Here's Elmore. Flag with it. Shoots over Traoré. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Now Edgecombe. He's got 9. Outside Gonzalez. Wolf passes to Gonzalez. And stolen by Flag. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Team World leading by 3. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Traoré. Good ball movement here by Team World. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. To the inside. Here's McDaniel. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Traoré. Scoreless thus far. Outside Gonzalez. To the paint. Here's Wolf. Banked in off the glass.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Knipple comes in for McDaniel. And MP subbed in for Patton. And a change for Team World. Malawach is checked in for Gonzalez. Here's Flag. 6 points for him. Outside Williams. Pass to Murray Boyle. They set the pick. Shots good by Elmore. Elmore's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edgecombe with it. He's got 9. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 7.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now Flag outside Williams. Malawaj grabs the miss. Malawaj has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Team World lead.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Edgecombe's gone 4 of 8 from the floor, 50% on the night. Elmore, the pass to MP. Clock at 4, 13 feet away. Rebound by Team World. They've led by as much as 10. Over in the corner, Edgecombe bangs home the trifecta. Edgecombe's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
So it's USA now, following the 3-pointer by Team World. Pass to Elmore. And a wide-open look for Flag. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Team World leading by 7. Edgecombe. Oh, wow, man!
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Edgecombe's gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. Outside Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Nolan Torrey. That is his first foul of the game. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. As now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for Torrey. Here's Flag. He has 6. No good again that time.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Pass to Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Here's Demon. It's hauled in by USA. McDaniel, the pass to MP. Here's Pat. They get a hand on it. And the fast break now for Team World. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Free throw good, Demon. USA trails by 12. Now, here's MP. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Knappel wide open, and he fires. Past the flag. Now, MP. Here's the floater. And Wyatt gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. Team World leading by 9. Edgecombe with it. He's got 16. It's hauled in by USA. Hatton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Williams. Wolf grabs the miss.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
They double him with MP. Good ball movement here by Team World. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
USA ball. Substitution for USA. Chambers. Elmore.
USA trails by 9. 1:33 left now here in the second. Five to shoot. 16 feet away. Rebound by Team World. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Now Edgecombe. There's a screen. Pass to Demon. They get it again. And that one's good. Malawaj. Malawaj has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here's Edgecombe following the bucket by USA. Down low, here's Chambers, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the bucket by USA. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edgecombe, basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
In the corner, it's flat. From outside, off the mark. And so it's DJ Edgecombe making highlights for Team World. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right. And the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast, too. What a terrific event this has been.
And it's Team World with the ball. 9-point game. We've got Knippel. He's out there with Chambers. Flagg is out there with MP. And it's Elmore in a shooting guard. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now USA with it. And here is MP. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the middle. Here's Demon. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's a nice exchange between teammates there. I mean, they really work well together, whether it's All-Star Week or the regular season.
You know, really pretty fresh they get to share this stage together tonight. I mean, they've both helped each other to get here, and now they're going to keep helping each other.
Here's Elmore. Following the bucket by Team World. That one's in there. The Team World lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Williams. On offense, here's Team World. Here's Demon. He's got 5. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 23 points here for B.J. Edgecombe. Edgecombe's gone an outstanding 3 of 4 from three-point territory. Here's Williams. Pass to Elmore. 5 on the clock. Knippel with it. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
They set the pick. Down low. Malowat. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
So it's USA now, following the bucket by Team World. Williams scanning the floor. Getting it done against contact. It's MP.
The desire to win, it fuels MP. He doesn't let anything get in his way.
Now Edgecombe. 23 points in the game.
And these fans are getting treated to just some amazing aerial action in this game.
And that's the way it should be, right? I mean, it's All-Star Week. You don't lay it in, you punch it in.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Williams. Following the bucket by Team World. Fires the 3. Rebound by Team World. Malowat has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. MP outside. Over to the wing. Here's Chambers. 13 points in the game. And it's Flagg missing. Here's Wolf. No good on the triple. USA trails by 16. Pass to Williams. Here's Chambers. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Williams has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Team World leading by 14. Edgecombe with it. 25 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. Edgecombe's got 9 points here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
MP up top. 8 points for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Igor Demin.
And MP still gets the shot in the air. Other young guys might have folded under that foul, but he's able to get to the line.
That's good from Williams.
A quiet but confident player. MP is one of those guys that lets his play do the talking most of the time.
And Williams drops them both. And it's Team World with the ball. Here's Demin. He has 7. Pass to Edgecombe. And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Demin. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Knipple.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Pass to Elmore. 3-pointer. USA with another miss. Team World leading by 14. Here's Demin. Now Edgecombe. With a step back. It's hauled in by USA. Chambers got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. On the wing, MP. The baseline J. And that one drops for him. MP's got 12 in the game.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
On offense, here's Team World. Here's Demin. 7 points in the game. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Team World with another miss. Outside Williams. Pass to Chambers. The tray. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Williams has got his 8th assist here tonight. Chambers gone 50% from deep tonight, making 2 of 4. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Chambers.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
USA trails by 11. MP outside. Intercepted. Edgecombe with it. He's got 27. Pass to Wolf. Now Edgecombe. Pocket 6. Into the lane. Here's Demin. Oh, good on the 3. Here's Elmore. Now, here's MP. Wolf cracks the miss. Wolf got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 12 rebounds. Malawaj has gone a nice 5 of 8 shooting from the floor. Outside Williams. Steps back and fires. Jump shot is good. Williams has got 14.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
McDaniels checked in for flag. Team World also making some changes. Gonzalez, he's checked in for Malawaj. And it's Traore in for Edgecombe. Team World leading by 11. Here's Traore. No scoring in this one. Here's Gonzalez. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Now USA with it. Here's Elmore. Here's Williams. Another miss by MP. Pass to Traore. Defended by Chambers. Outside Gonzalez. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. McDaniel grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Elmore's shot is off. And it's Team World with the ball. They set the pick. Here's Demon. Over Knipple. And it's Demon missing. USA trails by 14. McDaniel the pass to MP. USA moving the ball around. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Demon. He has 7.
USA foul. Elmore. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
.146 left in the third quarter. There's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Team World.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And the second free throw, good. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Traoré. And he uses the glass on the layup. And Team World leads by 15.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
So it's USA now, following the bucket by Team World. Here's Atkins for 3. Fans it from downtown. Atkins has got his second bucket tonight.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Team World leading by 10. Pass to Edgecombe. There's a screen from downtown. The rebound by Patton. Patton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Atkins. And he goes in for the dunk.
Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that person.
And so it's Team World. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Time to get back into it at the Rising Stars Challenge. Tonight, none of these young players will ever forget, I'm sure.
Oh, to be young and athletic. Just a ton of energy out there on the floor tonight.
Yeah, you know, like we see every year, these young guys are super excited to be playing in this game, and that excitement comes out onto the court.
So, Team World's 5 right now. They've got Traoré. He's out there with Edgecombe. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center position. Pass to Edgecombe. There's the pick. Outside, Gonzalez lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by USA. Here's flag. It's tipped. Here's Traoré. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Team World leading by 11. Pass to Edgecombe. Up and in on the layup. Edgecombe's got 29.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Patton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
It seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He's been turnover free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Now Edgecombe. Stripped away. Pass to McDaniel. They set the screen. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. USA needs to get off a shot. Here's Traore. From outside the arc. Diawara can't hit.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Here's Patton. And a miss there on the triple. Team World leading by 13. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. And it's out of bounds. Team World will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Team World making a change here. Malawach is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Traore. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Traore. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. USA trails by 14. Here's Patton, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And I'd have to say the decibel level just rose about 300% in here.
Certainly sounds like it. I mean, there's nothing these fans love to see more than highlight reel dunks, and that one certainly qualifies.
Pass to Diawara. Edgecombe with it, releases. Wide open shot is on the money. Edgecombe's got 4 points in the quarter.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
McDaniel to pass to Patton. Shoots over Edgecombe. No good off the back of the rim. Team World leading by 14. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on MP.
Second team foul. At the line for Team World, Edgecombe. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Edgecombe. And USA making a change here. Chambers checked in. So he gets them both. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
They set the pick to the inside. Malowak, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
And Team World making a change here.
Maloch, shooting 1. Substitution on the court.
One shot.
That free throw good from Malowak. USA trails by 17. Here's Elmore. Now Knippel, 8 feet away, and Patton gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Demon. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And it's blocked. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Chambers. The shot, no good. Pass to Demon. Here's Wolf. Here's Malowak. Shoots over Knippel. And that one's good, Malowak. Malowak has got 11 in the second half. USA trails by 17. Here's Pat. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's his first foul. McDaniels checked in for USA.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Elmore. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Chambers. USA with another miss. On offense, here's Team World. They're on a 14-6 run. Now Edgecombe. Here's Demon. Down low. Got a piece of it. Here's Malowak. It's blocked. Here's Patton. Nails the open triple off the fast break. Patton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Looked like he could have gone straight to the hole, but they'll take the 3.
Team World leading by 14. Edgecombe with it. Pass to Wolf. Now Edgecombe. There's a good screen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Pat. Elmore, the pass to Pat. Clock at 6. Pass to Elmore. Shoots the 3. Knippel, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now Edgecombe. The offensive rebound.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Pat to the paint. And Knipple slams it in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now Edgecombe. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for Team World, Edgecombe. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for. And USA with some changes. Flag is checked in for McDaniel. And it's Williams in for Patton. That one misses. USA trails by 15. On the wing, MP. Pass to Flag. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Flag's gotten 4 shots to go in 12 attempts. Here's Wolf from the arc. Rebounded by Chambers. Chambers got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Elmore. Pass to Chambers. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Team World leading by 13. Hit the teardrop.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Edgecombe taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively as he was earlier.
Right side, Williams. Off target from outside. Team World leading by 14. Here's Demon. And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam.
Shooting for Team World, Wolf. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. USA trails by 16. Williams outside. Six on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Here's Chambers. And the three misses. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Demon. He's guarded by Williams. And there's the dunk.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now flag. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened, to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play. Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
Here's MP. 1:06 left in the game. It's deflected. Edgecombe with it. Here's Demon. Jacks up a three. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams inside the line. Rebound by Team World. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Here's Demon. So no problem for Team World as they get the win.
What a terrific game. I tell you what, these young players are going to give us years of excitement to come. The future of the NBA is looking very bright with these guys, Kevin.
Terrific young players. It sure is. You're right, Greg. And this really was a fun contest to watch, as it always is. We hope you've all enjoyed it as much as we have. Thanks so much for joining us. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time